Afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the studio. Let's see. Want to make sure everything is working. Okay. Welcome, everybody. Good afternoon. Today we're doing both bisquing and glazing, and no, I'm not talking about soups and donuts. We are, this is the raw clay, air dried, and it needs to be fired once by itself before I put any glaze on it. So we are loading up the kiln load to be bisqued first, and then I'm going to work on a glaze. And so what we do when we clean up something for a bisque is we, specifically for this, which is a yarn bowl, how's that? Is that better? It actually... How about the music? It says the mic and the music are about the same. How about that? Okay. Right now it says the mic is the same as the music, so let me know if the music's too loud. That's odd. Okay, you said it was fine, but it's still too loud. Yeah, Daniel had me move the mic away from my mouth like that, but... Is closed captioning working? I think I got that figured out. Let's see. Okay, nothing has changed since the last time I streamed, so I don't know what the issue is. No, Wonder Hamster's gone to get clay. And make sure nothing else is on. Is that any better? Apparently I had two mics on. Is that better? See which one. There it is. Okay, let's see. I don't see anything over there. Yeah, I don't even know where Wonder Hamster was playing with all of this stuff. He said he needed to adjust the gain, but I have no idea where that is. Well, maybe we just won't talk that much this stream. Oh no, nothing on my headset can be adjusted except I've been moving it further away. That's what's been fixing it previously. Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and toss it. Is it a curse word? Okay. Yeah, just don't forget to yell at somebody, yeah. Because that's what I do. Just gonna pull it up and like hear what it sounds like. Let's see. You know what? I can't even pull it up on my phone. I guess it is pretty bad, huh? Closed captioning was working. I shut everything down just to see if it was having what was having an effect on it, so I can open it back up. Let's see. There we go. Closed captionings are back up. I really confused myself. Why are y'all hearing the fans? Ruthful, thank you for the raid. Yeah, the hiss is what usually what you don't usually hear, which is the fans, yeah. It's almost like there's another another mic on. Let's see. Okay, I just listened to it on my, I just opened up Twitch on my phone, and it sounds fine to me. Like, or it sounds like it normally does. But then I didn't have my headphones on, so. It does sound odd, okay. I'm sorry, guys. Wonder Hamster will be back in a few hours. When I'm using water like this, do I have to re-dry it before bisquing it? No, it won't last very long. I'm not rehydrating it, really. I'm just kind of wiping down the top layer of clay here, smoothing it out. It's a little dry pretty quick. See, this is the one that I just did, and it's, you know, it's dry. And I'm using a little blue scrubby, like you would use for washing dishes. I use that because it's not, it's similar texture to a piece of steel wool, but it's not metal, so it just takes away a little bit of water. I mean, takes away a little bit of the texture there, because the yarn bowls, that texture where I do the cutout is very sharp and rough, and that's not the texture people want when they're putting yarn in here. Stacking the bowls makes you really nervous, or like all of that makes you nervous? I actually can't stack these more than 3 high while they're, you know, in the dried state like this, the unfired state, or the ones on the bottom give way. Everything. It's okay, wait until, my heart does flutter a little bit when we have the quarry that's in the not too far away from the downtown area. When they start blasting, it shakes the building, and it rattles the shelves. So I kind of understand now what people feel like in California sometimes, where they say they feel an earthquake so often they don't even think about it, because it's just a little bit of a rattle, but it's enough when you hear that rattle of pots on a shelf. It kind of scares you for a bit until you get used to it. So yeah, because this is a very smooth clay body, all it takes to kind of clean it off and smooth it back out is just some water. So got things like, you know, little spots on here. I can just smooth them out real quick with water, and the sharp edge around the bottom. Doesn't take a lot of water, and honestly you don't want to use a lot of water because what I'm doing is dissolving the top layer. And so if you add too much water to it, you're going to dissolve more of it. And then it just turns back into a pile of goo. That's how we recycle the clay if something breaks. And so these, when I cut out the yarn bowl hook, I leave that little bit of clay in there to kind of give the hook some stability so it doesn't fall over or sag. So I'm just dumping that little bit of clay into my water bucket so I can just reuse it. Pizza Hut coupons. I went to get my driver's license this morning. We had to go about 3 miles away to get it because we got get one of the new driver's licenses, the real ID, I think is what they're calling them, so that I can fly. But it turns out that they don't give you the driver's license right there in the place where you take all your documentation. They have to mail it to you. So for me to go out to TwitchCon now, I've got like my regular ID that now is null and void, stapled to like a bunch of paperwork that says that my new one is on the way. So hopefully they'll let me on the airplane. These are air dried pieces. These have not been fired. We are going to bisque fire them. We are going to bisque and then glaze today. No soup or donuts, so sorry. And I'm just getting any little like rough edge off now because if I miss it, it's not the end of the world. I just have to use sandpaper on it. It just takes a bit more elbow grease. But white gravy is best with a bisque. Yeah, with biscuit, not soup or donut. Ain't that true? We went when we went into Bowling Green to for our appointment at 9 o'clock. We waited till afterwards to eat breakfast, and we went to a place because me and Daniel both went to school, like to college in Bowling Green, and we're like, but we don't go there a lot anymore, especially not just in the morning for anything. And we're like, you know what? I wonder is there any like breakfast places? Like I wonder if like the old breakfast place we used to go to was there, like that we went to in college, that was like a super cheap greasy spoon. I'm like, I wonder if it's still like as good as we thought it was, you know? And it was. It is. It's still as good as we thought it was, and it's still as like they give you like 2 big plates of food for $6, and I'm like, I cannot believe that the food here, food prices are still so cheap at this place. Because you get a meat and eggs, biscuits and gravy, and home fries for $6. Something funky is going on with the mic, and I don't know what it is. Tell me this, are y'all wearing headphones? If so, I'll put my headphones on it and listen to it and see if I can figure it out. Hey, Adorned. Yeah, good afternoon. I answered your question without acknowledging you. Alright, I'm going to put some yarn bowls in the kiln. If you thought it made you nervous before, just wait. This is how I carry them. Well, I guess that camera's frozen. Let's see, let me get a few more. Okay, what it sounds like to me is just like the background fuzziness of the fans. So it's not like my voice, listening to it, my voice came through clear, it wasn't distorted, but there's like background fuzziness, which could be because we've got fans in here. Is that what you're hearing? Okay, why didn't it happen on that one? This is the new view. This is the other side of the camera. My voice sounds muffled. Okay. Okay, hold on. All right, we're back. Valencia Glass, thank you for the follow. What was the yellow-handled thing I was using on the bottom edge of the bowl? A box cutter. It's a box cutter. scraping off some of the extra clay that was there. Because most of the time a sponge works, but sometimes you... Yeah, it sounds good to you too? Okay. Alright. Alright, so... It may or may not be... I don't know what the issue is, but we have a... I tested on my phone, I had Diego tested on his phone, and he said that the voice sounds fine to him. So I thought maybe it was just something, maybe I was listening on my account and something was different. So I don't know what's going on. If it sounds a little muffled, like I say, we've got... Uh-oh.
Like it's like kind of like going out a little bit, but I still understand what you're saying.
Okay, so it's just like, sounds like the volume is dropping a little bit. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see if we can. Okay, it sounds like a little, almost a little bit echoey. Okay, so now I know what we're hearing. But it still didn't do that on my phone, but it may have just been because I was listening on my account, yeah. No, because I don't know how to fix it. I was just trying to see if it was everybody or just, or not. Trying to figure out what it was since I couldn't hear it. Or if this thing made any difference, or if it was I didn't want to put the little felt thing back on the mic without, you know, and I figured that would make a horrible sound. I forget why I took this thing off. There was a reason. So the yarn bowls have, some of them do have phrases on them. Box cutter speeds up the cleaning process on the bottom of things, yes. I need a longer box cutter blade. Mostly because like when I throw these and leave them on the tile, I leave them on the tile while I cut them. And then sometimes a little bit of the extra clay from the tile sticks to the bottom of the bowl, and if I don't get that off of there, it'll just like, it'll look like the bottom is cracked when it's really not. It's just a little bit of extra clay stuck there, and so instead of having just leaving it like that, I scrape it off. There we go. There we go. It all comes off. Then I can just smooth out the extra marks. Is this prepping for New York? Yes. So yes, these bowls. I've still got some more stuff to make for New York, but these yarn bowls are destined for Rhinebeck. I've been trying to get a little bit ahead on the glazing, so I did a couple days worth of glazing, which a couple days worth of glazed pieces for several kiln loads, so that I could take a day this weekend and do some throwing. I've got quite a few other pieces out here on my tables. That I'm going to work on for today and tomorrow. But then I hope to be able to take a couple more days just to make a few more pieces. Because we've got 3 shows in a row. This morning, like I was saying, we went to get our real ID, get our new IDs. So we had to take everything except the kitchen sink in to prove who we were. And I think I remember now people saying it, but you don't get your ID at the location anymore. They mail it to you. So if my new ID doesn't get here in time, then I'm going to have to carry like an envelope of paperwork with me to the airport to get on an airplane to go to TwitchCon. Because that was the whole reason we were trying to get the new IDs, so that maybe I wouldn't have any issues going through the airport. But we shall see. I think my old one would have been good through next year anyway, but we were trying to get it out of the way. I had to have the ID that I currently had. I had to have my birth certificate, my marriage certificate, because it's different. My name is different than what it is on my birth certificate. I had to have social security card and like a specific bill that proved my identity. Or that proved where my address was, that matched everything else. I am flying and Daniel's driving, yes. Heck, I'm probably bringing some stuff with me on the plane. Because unless something's changed, flying Southwest, you get to have 2 checked bags for free. And I have before used those 2 checked bags as 2 boxes of pottery. I could bring a total of 36 extra mugs. Or other things. I'm just going to keep moving that further away and to see if it helps any. And then I've got another knife here that I can get into the middle with. It's just not as sharp. There we go. Yeah, stack them 3 high in the kiln. And again, that's what they look like when they just when I take the hook out. And so that's why I need to kind of soften that a bit. Yarnia, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Good afternoon. I just happen to be working on some yarn bowls. Just a rough spot in there. Trying to remember now what time I started my small kiln. I don't think it was before 11, but I think it was sometime between 11 and 12. Hey Yarnia! Good afternoon. Thank you again for the raid. What were you working on? We got some yarn bowls for all your yarn. It's like normally this is the most like stressful part of taking this out. This one just fell out, but sometimes they stick a little bit, and that's where it's like really easy to break that hook. And it took a lot of practicing and a whole lot of broken pots to figure out how to clean these things properly. So I'm putting very little pressure on here, but I'm using one of these little blue scrubbies, so it removes a lot more material without as much pressure. Because I could just smooth these out with a regular sponge, it would just take a lot longer, and then the longer you spend on cleaning these things up, the more likely you're going to break it. So I just have to expect when I'm doing the yarn bowls to have a certain percentage of breakage. So far I've already broken 2. A little air bubble there. Air bubbles don't necessarily, especially one that small, don't really like, I don't expect them to explode, but it may cause a little like hairline crack, which still is you know, like a cosmetic issue. So smoothing it out. Funky music, yeah, this is the, it's technically electro swing. But it's the copyright-free electro swing, like music on Pretzel Rocks. All right, here we go. Be right back. Like I felt something give, but I couldn't tell which one it was. Let me get one more. What did I do? Did I bump it with my hand? Lost one. And so that one will just go back into my big reclaim bucket. Y'all, I went home the other day and there was like a patch of white in my front yard. It almost looked like it had snowed. Like, what in the world is in my front yard? And it turns out that our stray dog that's been like taking up residence in our front yard brought a chew toy. This stray dog has more toys than I've ever seen. And every day it comes up with a new one, it seems like. So I'm assuming that everybody's giving it toys, or it's going and stealing other dogs' toys. I don't know. But it brings different toys, different squeaky toys, and things to chew on, and just leaves them in the front yard. And the sock monkey that it brought got mowed over. There were heads and arms and feet everywhere. And like you know, piles of stuffing. Yarnia, yeah, have a good evening. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. But it was sad and funny at the same time. Oh no! You're waiting for your son. He's at the scene of a car versus tree with his fire department. Ooh. Well, I hope everybody's okay. Yeah, hey Emerald Fox and Crazy Cat Lady and Moonbirds. I'm cleaning up some of the yarn bowls and I'm putting them into the kiln. I've got one glaze kiln going right now. These are gonna, after that one gets done, these are gonna run to a bisque firing temperature, which is only 1800 degrees. You know, only 1800 degrees. Only flesh searing temperatures. And then after we get these into the kiln, and it's as full as we can make it, I'm going to work on doing some more glazing. Pumpkins are fired. But they're not all sealed yet, so we gotta spray them all. It's stuck on there pretty good. Yeah, we did the raku firing last Tuesday, and we even streamed it. Parts of it. And you got to see a really wonderful view of Daniel's shoulder. We didn't set up the cameras all that well. Like, you see Daniel and you see flames surrounding him, so. What does the cleaning do? It softens it. So, like, I've got the little hole right there. You can see how it's got a sharp edge. I don't want that. Anything like sharp looking right now is going to be razor sharp when I put a glaze on it. So I soften it a little bit, and on the other side, so that it is more rounded and smooth and not sharp. And then I've got things like little like clay boogers. Again, that could be sharp once it's fired and once it's got glaze on it. The cleaning adds a little bit of water. I guess what I'm technically doing is I'm dissolving the top layer of the piece, but that smooths it out. And since these are going to be yarn bowls, it is very important that I have the insides and the yarn bowl hook, and the outsides too, but the insides especially need to be smooth because they're going to hold yarn. So you can see how jagged that yarn bowl hook area is before I clean it up. Yeah, so what I'll be doing after we get the kiln done is I'll put some wax on some of the pots I have set out. Today will be the colored gray, the colored galaxy gray. We will be doing the stormy sky, the solid gray, and the unicorn farts. Daniel is picking up some more clay. They finally got more clay done. They told me it would be the end of last week, and it was. So we're getting we're getting very fresh Iceman clay. I have 150 pounds left of that 800 that we picked up last Monday. No, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks. Hey, Canuck. Welcome, welcome. Audio is a bit off. It's not just you. I'm going to be glazing one of the teapots today. It's going to be the Stormy Skies color. I'll have a Stormy Skies and a Starry Night teapot so far, and I want to do a Misty Forest one. So green, blue, and gray. If, like, I have 3 more teapots, I have 6 total. Or maybe it's 7. No, I have 5 total. 5 total. What would be your suggestion for another color? What would be another good teapot color? Pink, teal, and purple. Cool. I don't think I have that one. I can do pink and blue. I can do cotton candy. I don't know if I could commit to that. It might be the first thing that sells. I don't know, but that's some bright colors. You love that blue. That's the Starry Night. Purple, teal, and lime green. I mean, look at how far it is away from the mouth. It's pretty far away. I mean, I can't really get it much further. Okay. What would you like me to do about it? In potato, okay. So it says it was at 0 and now I'm going negative on the gain. All right, now we're negative now. Let's see what that sounds like. There is less. That's about where I normally have it. Okay, well, now it's, can't take it all the way down. All right, hold on, guys. Wonder Hamster to the rescue. Okay, we are back, and I'm going to listen to this myself to see if it's better. If it'll load. It may not load for me. Let's see. That did not work. Okay. The mic is not, no, because I turned down the slide bar, but it wasn't going to red anyway. In OBS, it's not going to red, nor is it going to red in voice meter. And I was trying to listen to it myself on my phone, but it's just not loading. I don't know what that means. Is there a mic preamp? Is it fully plugged into the computer? Okay, let me go see. Okay. All right, it is plugged into the computer. All right, let's see. At least walking around has got it to where I can hear it on my phone. Except not back here. I'm speaking softly. Thank you. All right. I'm trying to be really, really careful with this one because it's got a leaf on it. I don't want to break off any part of it. Don't really want to touch the leaf except maybe to soften some of the edges because I just want all of the texture that's on there from the leaf to stay there. If I try to start wiping away at it, I'm just going to wipe it all off. All right. Now I'm going to take these over to the kiln. drank all my water. So I can put that one over there. All right, here we go. There's 3 more. No feline bosses today. Minnie is here. Probably should turn the camera back around. We can always move it back. There she is. She's actually more of a cat lump today than normal. Hey Spock Jr., you see no prints? She's glazing it all over. Let's see what you did there. This is 6, then we have 4 more after this, I think. I think I had a total of 10 left. But yeah, today we are doing a bisque and a glaze. There we go, got that cleaned up. So these pieces are the raw clay. And I'm just cleaning them up so that they'll be nice and smooth going into the kiln. No rough edges. If I miss a spot, then it's not the end of the world. I can sand it down later, but it just takes a little bit more elbow grease. Alright, to the kiln. Wonder Hamster, I did just get your text, yeah. Sorry, I was over at the kiln. That's kind of cool. I was like, wait, it ended yesterday. What is it? I'm like, what, you want me to... I'm like, what, do you want me to sign up for it? Click on it? My brother won something. Yeah, I saw. Is it like a whole computer? I knew he was wanting to build one. I didn't know if he actually did or not. You gonna tell him what you've always wanted for Christmas? Oh, really? It's more than what he needs, but less than what you need. Gotcha. Am I able to reclaim broken pieces after they're glazed or glazed and fired? Not usually, no. Broken pieces, no. I can refire some if the glaze didn't cover all spots, or if maybe it didn't turn out the right color that I wanted. I can add a little bit more and refire them, but I can't even do that with all of the different colors. Only some of them. No, the only time I can actually reuse the clay is if something breaks before it goes into the kiln. Then I can reuse the clay, break it down. Just like I'm putting some of the pieces in the water here, I can rehydrate the clay and use it again. Because going through the each firing, but going the first firing, it puts the clay through a chemical change so that it's no longer water soluble, so that I can glaze it without it, falling apart. Because if it's you can just put like one thin glaze on something and do a single firing, but if you want a thicker layer of glaze, or if you want, different colors or something more complex, then you've got to bisque fire the pieces. Yeah, because what I'm basically doing as I'm wiping these down is I'm dissolving the top layer of clay. Okay, Wonder Hamster, you're at Smith's Grove. Okay, I think I just got 2 more of these. And I can load some other things into the kiln and see how much room I've got left. New box cutters could be so handy. in. That one is destined to be reclaim. There we go. So we do have a claytality. Alright, let's put these guys in the kiln. And then I've got another large platter I want to put in the kiln. This one was obviously not made on the wheel. But it'll be about 24 inches wide when it's done. So it's probably 26 or so right now. Alright, and it's going straight into the kiln, sitting on top of those bowls. I'm going to take another trip to the kiln, and what I may do is put the camera on it so you can see how I stack these. See if that does anything. You can see the back of the kiln. I'll move it a little bit. Alright, so this is some of the mugs that are ready that I'm taking over. Even though it's not a glaze, we're still playing kiln Tetris here. But this is how I stack them for the bisque firing, which is why I can fit, 2 to 3 times as much in here as in the glaze. So that a little bit better, yeah. Alright, take a few more over there. We got some more that are being worked on. And while that's going on, I'm going to start putting some wax on things. And for that, I'm going to need a little bit more wax. Whoops. I mean, seriously, Minnie hasn't moved. Yeah, like Minnie hasn't moved. Just the bucket. That's the only thing that has moved in this tableau. What you want me to glaze more things? I thought that was how I could get it done. Stack them all together. Then we can have a big sculpture. My purple wax. See, this is how the wax comes, and then I just add the food coloring to it. You're right, I wouldn't do that. I don't want to be the next post on kiln disasters. But yeah, that's what it looks like when I bisque fire everything. I can stack them to a certain height. I don't tend to stack things more than 3 high. Some clay bodies will let you do that, but I'm not gonna push my luck. Here's the picture I'm working on. And another. So I put the wax on these so that I won't have to scrub some of the glaze off of the bottoms. Ooh, we got a mini stretch, but I covered it up. We have a teapot that is going to be waxed. Now I can hold it however I want. There we go, we got our name on it. And the other place I'm going to put wax is around the ring and then on the bottom of the lid, so they won't stick. That's pretty good. All right. I'm just not going to glaze the bottom side of it at all. So I don't think I really need to put any wax on the lid if I'm not going to glaze the bottom of it. So that one's okay. Hey Grogu, good afternoon. Well, some of these things already have wax on them. Yeah, it's just that the food coloring is faded a bit, so I couldn't see it immediately. That still need wax. Grogu so awesome, we even have an emote of you. which others still need to be waxed. The leaves are good. These two are done. These are going to be the teacups that go with the teapot. They also can be bourbon cups. This is one of the garlic graters. Hey, Cartoon Man. Good afternoon. And then this is the garlic keeper. So it'll have a cork lid, and then it has the holes in it so the garlic can breathe but still have kind of like a spot to stay. A spot to live on your countertop. And then we got a berry bowl. That's already waxed. Oh wait, these are already done. Some of them are. Yeah, just the ones that were up front. Coffee pour over. Not all of the soup bowls were waxed already. Today I'm going to be glazing things gray. These are going to be the Stormy Skies color, so blue over gray, but they have to get a gray layer first. Mini mixing bowl. And then my butter keepers. So they are 2 pieces. So I draw a line there. And follow that line so I can glaze the bottoms here. Or I guess these are technically the tops. And that way, everywhere that is pink is going to be the raw clay, so that way I can fire these together in the kiln without the glaze, without them being fused together, hopefully. Oh yeah, and then around the rim. There we go. We have some more of the air plant pots. An oil bottle with indentations for a grip. Both of these done? Yep. Got the medium and the small pie plate here. Now these guys are brand new, and I made a set of little canisters based off of the Nightmare Before Christmas canisters. One says Frog's Breath, one says Deadly Nightshade, and the other one says something else. I can't see it. I'm gonna make them gray. I made 2 sets of them, so hopefully at least one will turn out. What's the third one? Deadly Nightshade, Frog's Breath. And Worm's Wart. I do believe the Wonder Hamster is here. Coming.
Knock, knock.
The Wonder Hamster
Good at pottery.
is.
I'd say that's a problem.
It is, yes. That's gonna be a flower pot.
That's slight.
Yeah.
Hello.
Here, hand it over, I'll show. Daniel says that there's a slight problem with this poor thing. This was a claytality we had coming out of the kiln this morning, and someone asked earlier if there was anything you can do with things like this, and yeah, it's green. It's green, so it's like not showing up all that well. But technically, if you grind down like a fired clay body, that's considered grog, and it has its uses, but not on a scale for what I do. Shallow flower pot, that's about it, because it's got plenty of drainage. But because there's a lot of air in that. That's a bad crack. I haven't had one crack like this in a long time. I don't know what caused it, but anyway, we call these therapy pots, so unless I want to make a planter out of it, I just go outside and throw it against the wall to relieve some stress. That's about all it's good for. Crack kills. Yes, it does. It kills pot. Pot's wasn't I meant to get this, and I just put a stamp on it by reflex. Hey, Goose Tea. Welcome, everybody. We have a Wonder Hamster in the building, hopefully going to fix our sound issues. He is here to save the day. You don't hear what's wrong with the sound. Everybody else says there's something wrong with the sound. It's interesting. Well, let's see. So there's that. So these are little canisters that I'm making that were inspired by the Nightmare Before Christmas. Sally's canisters on the Nightmare Before Christmas. So we'll see how they go. I thought they'd be a good size. These are like, I think I started with 2 pounds of clay on all of these, and they're going to be the Stormy Skies. And then they'll have just a cork lid. That's going to be the big thing, is if the cork lids will fit. That'll be the biggest test. I am going to check on the small kiln to see if it's how much longer it has or if it's done, and then I can start this other kiln. Not quite done yet, but I can still take a few pieces over there. So this is sound has gotten better over the stream. I don't know. Yep, that's okay. So I'm talking. It's what do you want me to do? I'm going to change. Oh, sorry. I was gonna change the camera. Never mind. No, I was stealing the mouse. Or the thing's done yet. The big one, the big round one, is that done? The casserole dish. Okay. Oh, that's okay. What else I've got that will fit. I may actually need to have these on one level instead of 2. To my water bucket that I had. I had like 5 sponges here yesterday, but I don't know where they all went. So what do we sound like now? This is a bowl that is what we call the family gathering bowl, and it's going to be about 12 inches wide when it's done. And I'm going to go ahead and set it over there. So we are kind of hopping back and forth between a lot of things. The kiln still has about 100 degrees to go. Oh wait, mic to normal position. All right, this is where I normally have it. Sometimes, okay, there we go. And this is normal talking voice. So instead of just, murmuring, I don't usually talk that loud anyway, but this is normal talking voice. It's like we don't get screechy and yelly, but if I needed to speak up or talk to somebody else in the room, I don't want to bust anybody's eardrums. Okay. Does that work? I had turned down the microphone in OBS. It was higher than that, but all right, this is going to sit in the kiln. If I can find a good spot for it. It's a little bit taller than the others. There we go, perfect. going to let Minnie guard one of the bowls there. Alright. Let's see. The only thing I have to offer as an explanation as to why it changed so much from one day to the other was that there was an update last night on that computer, on the stream computer. Yeah, updates can mess everything up. Is that all the little mugs we have left? Okay, so after those and then these bottles, I think that'll be full. Yeah, updates reset things. Updated BIOS and it changed your boot device. It didn't have Windows. Sounds much better. There you go. What did you do? Did you type it in Restream? So that it goes out on everything? Good, good, good. So I can talk it normal voice. Ah, there you go. Hey, Wolf Mom. Now the music's loud. How about now still? Alright. So these bowls nest together. The two other bowls I just did nest together. Well, I'm not sure if I'm going to set them in the kiln like this. Oh, that might be okay. A few more things to go in the kiln and then it'll be done. Hey, Bunny. Good afternoon. Okay, that sounds better now. Good. You know what? We were not at DFW this weekend. We were not there this year. But I have seen a lot of people posting what they got, their hauls. In a few weeks, we will be going up to Rhinebeck Sheep and Wool, Rhinebeck, New York, for the New York Sheep and Wool Festival. Give it its correct name. Now, where is my bucket of gray glaze? I think it's right here. I don't know where this was, but I just found the ruler I've been looking for forever. It got dislodged. I'm gonna say that so I don't have to... Oops, this is full. Heavy bucket. There we go. I'll say it must have gotten dislodged when I was moving things, because surely it couldn't have been right there in front of me for a week. Definitely not Stitches SoCal. And we haven't decided on West. So these guys were pieces that were broken, that will get another chance at life. They are going to go back into the reclaim bucket, dissolve. It'll dissolve the clay so I can use it again. We are, like I said, we're doing Rhinebeck, New York, and then we'll be at Maryland Sheep and Wool in the spring. All right, I am going to turn my mic off because I don't know how bad of a sound this is going to make with the mixer. Apparently it wasn't bad enough to wake up Minnie, because the camera is working. Camera's working. Minnie just hasn't moved. I barely got an eye twitch. Oh, there she is. I am looking for my glazed tongs. Tongy tong tongs. There they are. Glazed tongs. So this is a garlic grater. So these are got little raised spikes here on the plate. So if you have your garlic, you can grate it, add it to a recipe, or since it's a nice little shallow dish, you can have your garlic, add pepper and oil, and you've got like a nice bread dipping plate. And this is a spoon rest. Hey, yes, I have it here. I keep meaning to ask if I should ship it. So I made one that, I mean, it's about like this, so something to hold in your hand, but it's not swirly. But that's about the size of it. Be a little bit smaller than that once it's fired, kind of like this. Though I promise it's not this color. But that's about how big it is. The pieces that I'm doing right now are going to the St. James Court Art Show this weekend. And right now, it looks like it might not rain too much. You know, the two-week forecast says, no rain at all, it's going to be a gorgeous weekend. And then the closer you get to it, we're like, hey, wait, there's a hurricane going to hit Florida. Y'all are probably going to get rain, yeah. Where did all that wax come from? So hopefully it won't be too bad this weekend. But it always rains. It's October. You never know what the weather's going to be. It's that time of year where you say, well, if you don't like the weather, then just wait 5 minutes, it'll change. Hey, Ted. Looking forward to St. James. Yeah, welcome everybody. We are streaming on multiple platforms today, so if you're here, whether you're watching on Twitch, on Facebook, or YouTube, welcome. These are little, these are specifically going to be teacups because these are cups that I'm going to pair with my teapot that I've got to glaze in the same color. They can be, we also have them by themselves as bourbon cups because they hold a good 8 ounces. Or they can be just water cups. They can be part of a bathroom set. And we've got more of these little guys. These are our air plant pots or egg separators. They started out as our egg separators because you crack your eggs in there, the yolks stay inside, and the whites pour out. And of course it looks like he's throwing up, which is just funny. But they also are hilarious as air plant pots with the plant sticking out of his head. So I'm dipping these. Let me push this over a bit. There we go. So you can see what I'm doing. We have our Mandalorian mugs, and I've already glazed some of the Baby Yoda mugs, or Grogu. And we'll put together some of the gift sets that have one of each. As I'm dipping these, I'm trying to let them dry evenly. That's why I kind of roll them around. We've already got our ceramic pumpkins and our Christmas ornaments, the Raku Christmas ornaments ready. And then I've got a little pitcher here that will hold 1 quart when it's done. It's a little 1 quart pitcher, and then I'll have a 2 quart pitcher back here that I'll glaze next. Would you use a ceramic pitcher for actually serving drinks, or would you use it more like as a like a flower base maybe? I'm not sure if I can do this with the tongs or not, because this one's kind of big. It's not really all that heavy by itself, but once I fill it with the glaze, it'll get kind of awkward. Use it for drinks. Just drink out of it. I think it would make a pretty good like milkshake holder. Alright, so one way to glaze this is to try to like dip it entirely in the bucket, let it fill up, and then pour it out. But I think what I'm going to do is get my plastic cup that I have somewhere around here, pour glaze on the inside, and then dip the outside. So like this. Make sure I got everything, and then dip the rim. And once it dries a little bit, once I can hold it by the rim, I'll dip the entire thing. That's kind of my same thought on the teapot. So here's the teapot. So actually, I think I could pour this whole, dip it, and then hold it by the handle, and then flip it upside down and dip the handle. Nice teapot, thank you. It's like voodoo magic when I dip something in gray muddy water and it becomes a out vibrant pretty colors. Yes. What sorcery is this? It's chemistry at 2,000 degrees. It is so nerve-wracking making these things. I made 6 teapots and 4 of them made it. I broke 2 of them while getting them into the kiln. So here we go. Fill it up and pour it out. And because I'm not that I don't trust my own craftsmanship, I just am not going to hold it by the handle and do this. It is not fully fired yet. I don't want to put too much stress on it. Maryland, hello from Ohio. Welcome. You're not too far away. We are just in southern Kentucky. All right, now we're going to dip this upside down. This is going to be the Stormy Skies color. Just wiped a little bit of that off. So I'm going to layer another color on top of all this, but I need to let this layer dry first. That's why I'm doing everything in gray, and then by the time I get done with all of them, I should be able to go back to the first pieces I did and then put another color on top of them. That is exactly how deep this bucket is. That to that line right there, because I was touching the bottom. Brandon, hey! Yeah! Yeah, I know, it's like if I don't know somebody's real name, but I know their Twitch name, it's like what do I call you? Well, welcome everybody. I was gonna see if I had an example of the Stormy Skies. It is, if I raise this up a bit, it is this color right here. If I get some of the dust off of it, you can see that it's a little bit more blue. It's blue and gray. It's a very neutral color. You can also see examples of the different colors we have by going to our website at paulystudios.com. If you're on Twitch, there's a shop command that will give you the link to it. But there is a color chart there where you can see better images. This is going to be an oil bottle, and it has little indentations on it so you can have something to grip when you're pouring something in and out. That was I found out that was especially important on oil bottles, because if you get any of the oil on the bottle, it becomes super slick and hard to hold, so you need something to be able to kind of hold on to. So as I've had so many things to glaze over the past week, I've been trying to keep everything to like one color a day. Whoops, let me fix that camera. Been trying to keep things to just like one color a day. You got it? There we go. There we go. There it is. I think I just threw my sponge down. Here we go. But I've been trying to keep my glazing to like one color a day just to keep things, I think it makes it more efficient. So today is gray. Everything is going to be either solid gray or stormy skies. But this is how I add color to the pots. It is, it doesn't take that long, as you can see. I'm just dunking things in a bucket. But it's the prep work that goes into making sure everything is nice and clean, making sure if it's got a medallion on it, that it's got glaze in the medallion and that it's waxed. And then you gotta clean everything up afterwards. But the application of glaze itself doesn't take very long. This is one that may not be immediately recognizable, but this is the crest for Ilvermorny, the Ilvermorny School of Witchcraft and Wizardry, which is the school in the U.S. It was like referenced once or twice in the Fantastic Beasts movie, but it has its own lore. Okay, you can just toss it. Yeah, like the little bitty bowls, I think will fit. The utensil holders aren't gonna fit. I think that's about it. Oh, Marilyn, you love your 20-ounce mug that you got a couple years ago. You get so many compliments for it. I love to hear that. And I like to hear of things being used. This is one of the travel mugs. travel mug number 2. Again, that's not usually the camera we have problems with. There we go. This one is going to be a lotion pump or soap pump bottle, and so it'll have I'll glue a collar on here so you can pump the lotion or soap out. Dry for a second, and before I forget about it again, I'll glaze the lid of my teapot here. What is my favorite piece to make? Something that is already sold, making a custom order. That way I know I'm not, I'm not wasting my time. I'm not making things and hoping that they'll sell. It's actually very easy sometimes to make, easier to make custom orders than to make just stock, because I don't have the anxiety of, oh no, am I making the right thing or not? Or is any of this going to sell? Am I going to be stuck with this stuff for years? Oh, Marilyn, your mug has been your security blanket going through your cancer treatments. Oh my goodness. How many do you have left? Been thinking of how to respond to that, because I'm honored that something I made can be so helpful. So thank you for telling me that. Crazy cat lady, so that's a smart answer. That's it's kind of the truth. Now, there are shapes that I enjoy making that are just satisfying to make, but in reality, there is a when I'm doing this for a living, there's a bit of anxiety that comes with building up stock. I mean, that's half of what I've been doing this month, is building up stock for these shows, and we've been doing this long enough that I'm confident that, most everything I make is going to sell, but you want to sell it immediately, and it's not all going to sell immediately. Marilyn, glad to hear it. Violet, hello. It is. That's exactly what it is. It's a soup bowl. Just like this one, there's going to be 4. It is, it'll hold, to the rim, it'll hold 3 cups. I do not suggest you do that with soup. So, you know, a can of soup or a healthy serving is, you know, 2 cups. A healthy heaping serving is 2 cups, will fit in there comfortably. You could put 3 cups of ice cream in there, though. Fill it right up to the rim. Overflow the edges. Use it for your oatmeal, yes. This is a garlic keeper. We had the garlic grater a while ago. These will have a cork lid in the top, and then they have holes so the garlic can breathe, because you're not supposed to put garlic in the refrigerator. I have before. I have had a custom order for one with a handle on both sides. So I can. I can make you a sippy cup soup bowl. This is a little baking dish. You can use any of my products here as a baking dish. Everything is dishwasher, microwave, and oven safe. This one is perfectly sized for one of the little brie cheese rounds. So you could put it in here and add whatever you want to flavor it with, like pecans and brown sugar, or a lot of people do different, like jellies. Like a cranberry jelly or something like that, and put with it. But it's a nice, you know, single serving little baking dish, good for like a you know, individual quiche or pot pies. Or even just dips. Buffalo chicken dip. Hey, Crystal Wolf. Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Okay, I'm going to take a second and put a few more of these things in the kiln. So I've got one kiln going, and I want to start another one as soon as it's done. Let's see what temperature on this one is. Oh, it is complete. It is complete. All right, I'm gonna make a noise, and it's perfectly all right noise, but it's loud. I was switching the power from one kiln to the other. All right, back to glazing. Minnie, oh, did you wake up? Good morning, my dear. Violet, I never know how to pronounce that word, but I know what you're talking about. Tagines. I'm not going to try it. So, refresh my memory. I know what they are. Are they meant to be on the stovetop? Because the clay body I use is oven safe, but you cannot put it on the stovetop. So it's a shallow baking dish with a really like a triangle shaped lid, right? Can I run both at the same time? No. I think the electrician told me, like, I've got 2 new smaller kilns that would basically probably hold the same as one of my bigger kilns, and he told me I could possibly run 2 of the small ones at the same time, but the big ones I cannot, only one at a time. So I kind of wait for one to stop, start another one, wait for it to stop, and now run my third one. So if I time it right, I can have like 3 kilns going in one day. It does make it a bit toasty in here, but it can be done. I've got some of the mugs with the leaves on them. Always like making these, and these are real leaves that are from my yard or from back of the studio here that I've gathered and preserved a little bit. I use the wax that I use to put on the bottom of the pots. I paint the leaves with that wax with a thin layer of it so that they don't dry up and shrivel up. Tagine. Okay, tagine. It's like a Dutch oven. If yes, I would have to look at how they're supposed to be made. But yes, I could make something like that if it just goes in the oven. There's a certain like pot that is made of a special type of clay that can go on the stovetop. It's a very specific type of clay, and I do not have access to that. The reason the clay body I have can go in the oven but not on the stovetop is because it can stand the heat. It's not the heat that's the issue, it's the thermal shock, and it needs even heating. So putting it in the oven, it's going to heat evenly, and that's fine. But if you just heat the bottom and not the top, it's going to explode. Kind of the same thing if you'd put a Pyrex dish on the stovetop by accident. And I have seen how that explodes. We had a Thanksgiving dinner with friends one year, and we accidentally took the dressing out of the oven and set it on the stovetop before the eye had cooled, and we had dressing everywhere and shards of glass everywhere. The turkey was good. That's why when I sell the teapots, I make sure everybody knows the teapots are for brewing the tea, not heating up the water. If it would fit in a microwave, you could put it in the microwave. You can put it in the oven. But just not on the stovetop. traditionally made from Moroccan clay, and that might have the appropriate amount of mica in it. It's mica that allows it to do that. Shallower than a bean pot with a tall conical lid. How do you say Macacious clay? Flameware. That's another term for it. Yeah, and let me know if you'd want it unglazed. If you want to send me an email, we'll talk about sizes and stuff, or we can talk here. I'm not sure how big they're supposed to be, or if there could be varying sizes. Because I've got a pie plate I'm going to glaze here in a minute. Actually, that's a pie plate. So the pie plates I do they're going to be 9 inches wide when they're done, but they're deeper. So they're about 2.5 to 3 inches is tall when they're done. Probably closer to 2.5. This is a candy dish, snack bowl. We sometimes call it a nut bowl because it works well if you have peanuts or pistachios or whatever. Have your nuts in one side and then discard the shells in the other. It can be used for anything you want. And I think I'm going to try to fit this in the bucket. I think it'll fit. Let's see. May have to tilt it a bit. Nope, we're good. Another soup bowl. Yeah, it'd work for cosmetics or like bathroom things as well. Yes, little organizer, little something to put on your desk to organize things. Make peace with chaos. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we are multi-streaming today, so if you're joining us from Twitch or Facebook or YouTube, welcome. I'm working on a glaze today. And this is one of the few colors where the color you see in the bucket is similar to what it's going to look like in its finished piece. It's going to be gray, but it's got a lot of blue in it. It's the bottom color on this pot is the gray that's in the bucket, so it's got a lot of variation. Where it's thinner, it's a bit darker. Where it's thicker, it has a little bit of blue to it. And then I'm going to overlap it with this lighter blue, which is actually green by itself. And we call it the Stormy Skies. But that's what is going to go into the kiln today. So I'm glazing all of these pieces with the gray first, and then once that first layer dries, I'll come back with another layer of a different color. You'll get 3 layers altogether. This is a little dish that is going to go underneath the berry bowl, which I'm going to glaze next. berry bowl is a small colander. And hi Deity, thank you for the follow. Good afternoon, yeah. Happy Monday, everybody. Hope your week's started off well. And if not, then I hope you've got a good weekend to look forward to. We are going to be at the St. James Court Art Festival this weekend. And that's where a lot of these pieces are going to go. So let's glaze the Butter Keeper. A Butter Keeper is an old-fashioned crock. Some people call them butter crocks. It uses a water seal to keep the butter fresh. So you put water in the bottom here and put butter in the top. You just mash it down in there with a spoon. And closing the lid makes a water seal, so you can leave your so air doesn't get to the butter. You can leave it out on your table for about a month without it going bad. So you have nice spreadable butter. Zebulon Pottery. Hey, yeah, I know you as Joe Bruce on Twitch. Yeah, we're multi-streaming today. We're on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Gift subs are now 25% off until October. Nice. They made September better. All right, so let's glaze the top part of this one. And where I put the wax on there, it's mostly not sticking. That's why it's called a resist, I guess. Hey, Colleen, good afternoon. And I put the wax on there, so hopefully they won't stick together after they're fired. Usually they don't unless the glaze runs a lot. So that's how I'm going to put them in the kiln. I do that because I used to glaze them separately, like I would set them next to each other, but the lid always warped really bad, so they wouldn't always fit afterwards. So I've had much more luck doing them like this. There's a Kiba. Hey, buddy. Can you do the thing with the soft margarines? Yes. Though, like, technically, margarine can be left out. I think I'm right on that. Margarine can be left out. But yeah, you can use these for margarine, yeah. This way, it keeps it away from the cats and the dogs. I don't know if every animal likes butter, but I know if I leave a stick of butter unattended for like 2 minutes, my cat tries to eat it. Yeah, Colleen, for when we're up in Rhinebeck. It's gonna be a mod meetup because we're gonna have Crimson Sheep and Pink Toaster there with us too. Play in the Mud Twitch meetup in New York. Oh really? I thought you were going. I thought you were taking a class. Maybe I remembered wrong. Friday. Friday is setup because it's only Saturday and Sunday. Oh, TwitchCon. Okay, sorry. Violet Obsidian? Oh, Crystal Wolf, thank you for gifting a sub. Sorry, let me get my other thing up here so I can actually see what's going on Twitch. There we go. Crystal Wolf, thank you for gifting a sub. And welcome to the Muddy Buddies. Violet Obsidian. Come here, buddy. I'm gonna stop disaster. Been getting the evil eye stare down. So before he jumped. I see what you did. Trying to chew on my headset. I see. Okay, they have classes during the week, but the vendors are only there Saturday and Sunday. Okay. Crystal Wolf, have a good evening and thank you so much. Now don't forget guys, if you are subbed to us on Twitch, you do get 15% off on the website. That's one of the very few ways to get a discount. There we go. there's the clip. Kiba's tail. Where did your water bowl go? Here you go. Here you go. You love the stream ended picture, the one with the cats just chill. Yeah, the one with the cats in the studio, like Kiba laying on a computer, on a laptop. Yes. Yeah, all of the screens like that were made by Baban Illustration here on Twitch. She does wonderful work. Made chicken noodle soup from scratch yesterday. I bet that was good. We will probably be there. Yeah, we'll either Thursday night, like we'll drive up there on Thursday, get there late Thursday night, and be there all day Friday.
What's the difference? Control your soul's desire for freedom. I mean,
Just watching where he's going. Because Minnie's got the cat bed. She's taken up a pretty good amount of the cat bed. Yeah, you're stuck, aren't you? Oof. You're stuck.
Yeah, it's basically just like America right now. Like, you can't order anything.
There you go.
I wish I had the two and on music playing behind me. The shelves are bare. The packages are not showing up.
These are some of the little potion bottles we'll have there. And we have little like leather straps for these too, if you want to carry them around on your belt as part of a cosplay. Let me see. Is that all of them? Okay. Okay. All right, I am closing the lid on my kiln. So I can get it started.
I would love for you to Uno reverse it.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna let it warm up for a little bit. Warm up slowly for a little bit before I turn it up high. These guys are some little canisters that I've made, influenced by The Nightmare Before Christmas in Sally's workshop. We have Worm's Wort, Deadly Nightshade, and Frog's Breath. And they're going to be the Stormy Skies. We are not going to be at SAF, no. After Rhinebeck, that is it. Here's the two round ones, and then the taller one, the Frog's Breath.
Someone has a +4 out there. That's at large.
All right, well, I don't believe you. Okay.
Wow. All right.
Take another.
It's okay. I'll take these.
Chilled, you're gonna hate this.
What are you doing? Oh, shit. What the fuck? He probably has it right. He probably has it right. Oh, Brady, you're gonna hate this. Oh, it goes back to him.
And this one is a coffee pour over. We call it the old-fashioned Keurig because you can you put a filter in here and then your amount of coffee that you want, and then pour boiling water over it, and it just it slowly drips through. And these will fit on our 20 ounce or 10 ounce mugs or travel mugs. Fits any of our products. This is a utensil holder. It's a little bit bigger than the frog's breath canister. But it can be used for anything. It can be a vase, utensil holder, or a wine chiller. Line it with ice. Well, that's how tall this is.
Yeah, they did. You're not kidding.
No, it's true. It's true.
Kids in the club, they're like, what game? You mean Skylanders?
And then I've got some soap dishes and sponge holders. Ooh, stretch. The soap dishes like these are good if you're using handmade soaps because the handmade soaps can dissolve really easily if they stay wet. So put them on here. They can drain and dry out, so it doesn't get all mushy. Bath time. And this is the sponge holder, same idea. You put your sponge in here, like your kitchen sponge, and it can drain so it doesn't get all nasty. And I know mine always just falls down to the bottom of the sink. All right. Mini mixing bowl. Minnie's like, it's about treat time. I started a bad precedence probably around this time last year when it was nice weather and Minnie would stay outside all day. I'd try to get her inside and she wouldn't come, so I'd always rattle the treat box so she would come in at night. And that's turned into, at the end of every stream when I'm going home, she expects treats. So I'm not sure who was being trained better there. I think Minnie is better at training me than I am at training her. Maybe let the happy face. Right there, okay. Yes, ma'am. I am a well-trained woman. Just gonna glaze a few more pieces and then I'll be done. It's like Bentley, you bribed him with treats to come in, and now every time he comes in the house, he goes and stands in the kitchen staring at the crock. See, I guess all you have to do is if he's outside, is just rattle the crock lid. You did put a silicone lid on it between the jar and the lid. Sneaky.
It's a yellow 6 in my hand. Seize the opportunity. Cheesy's partially seizing it.
Okay, I'm gonna glaze these pie plates and then I'll be done. Oh, you found out that you can get a set of 3 for pots. Really? Are they solid round pieces of silicone, or are they a ring? All right, last one. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I have to get another one. This one's got a big crack in it. I didn't see it until I got it wet. Can you see it? It's right there. Little crack. That's not going to end well. Put this somewhere where I'm not going to grab it again. We'll have to grab another one later. I guess I'm done. I haven't put wax on that one yet. Pie plate down. That one would end up like the other square dish we had earlier. That's going to end up being a flower pot. Whew. All right, guys, I think I'm done. Thank you so much for watching today, and thank you again so much for putting up with our sound issues earlier, but I think everything has been resolved. Thanks to the Wonder Hamster. Wonder Hamster came to our rescue. Chair? Or Care, thank you for the follow. I'm going to see if there's anybody we can raid. I'm gonna get out my handy dandy indestructible keyboard.
Dude, I was already fucking working. I'm sorry.
So do you want to farm boards together?
And then figure out what's for supper. Yeah, we're talking about soup earlier. It is almost soup season, isn't it? Jen's out there. Hey, thank you for the resub. Right as we're about to get off. But thank you so much. What a keyboard. Hey, it works. Seeing if there's a... Seeing who all's on. Oh, I think Wonder Hamster has an idea. Devi Cat. We may have to do it in the Twitch browser. That's what I've been doing. But guys, thank you again so much for watching. Have a wonderful evening. And I will see y'all later. Here we go. Oh, there we go. So it did work. There we go.